Hello, hello, good evening. Hello. Your 900 MHz CPU on the Raspberry Pi is so fucking slow to decode JPEGs. Unlucky. Is this for your video feed project? Well. Tried prototyping C using libjpeg and it's just too fucking expensive to decode, even if I do them each second. I see. Well, you have to figure out something else. I don't know. The goal was to write a timestamp to each file. I don't know, 900 MHz sounds quite alright, to be honest. Maybe 15. I'm sure there are ways to boost it beyond that. Maybe there's, you know, some JPEG library that's like hardcore optimized for ARM processors. I don't know. What is this playing? It's Castlevania OST. It's kind of mid. I need something different. Okay. Oh, there's the one. Cool. Yeah, so what we're doing today, we are doing today the same shit we did yesterday. I'm parsing XML to generate OpenGL, all that crap. And Oh yeah, I made myself a placeholder to parse commands yesterday. And so that's what we are gonna do. And it's way too fucking loud. Okay. Hello Anu on YouTube. You first heard about Kronos Group while looking at Sickle. I have no idea what that is. What Sickle is. Sounds like a These Nuts joke setup. A higher level programming model to improve programming productivity on various hardware accelerators. Okay. Okay. Sounds legit. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum. Let me close a couple windows so they don't confuse me. All right. So what we did, let me open the XML. I wish it was a meme. I mean, what can you do? So yeah, we start parsing commands, those ones, and there was like a comment somewhere in the middle. And I wanted to parse that comment to put it in the command itself. Excuse me. So we get a comment, we skip it, we attach. So before. Printed before the command. Yes. And then we kind of just drop it. Right? If comment to remember, we do that. Let me see if it compiles at all. Declared identifier raw command. Huh? Raw command. It is literally here. Oh shit. So we need to do it before we close in the loop. Right. Yeah, like that. I guess we can do it in defer. No, not really. We can't do it in defer because if there's a comment. Yeah. That's okay. I'll just leave it here. And right, yeah, we're compiling, we're just printing a lot of stuff. It's gonna print for a long time because Emacs takes a long... actually, it's not... it haven't printed that much. Alright. Sure, because I removed all of those print lines, so that way it prints fine. Yep. So let's look at XML and implement it kind of field by field. When we get a command, we get its prototype. Prototype has p type, so it's return type, and then it has a name. And then it has a bunch of params. Noise. So here is our proto. Yeah. Parse proto. Let me get the raw command. Proto is kind of just a string, which is kind of bad because yeah, it needs to have a it has proto. It kind of has like a proto and a name, so p-type is gonna get printed to the proto and name is gonna be printed to name. Let's document it. P-type goes here. proto name goes here. It's just like that. Proto node. So this is the one. We get the first child. Equals to proto node first child, and we assert that first child name is p-type, right? I think that's all there is to it, right? It's always like a return type and the name, and that's it. I don't think there's anything else. Even if there's something returning void, it will always kind of be... Oh shit. So sometimes it's just a plain old string. So void is just a string, kind of. Yeah, so void is just a string when it doesn't return anything. And sometimes it's an actual type, I guess. Oh, and sometimes there's like a group. Proto has a group. So I guess it like returns an enum. And if it returns an enum, we can actually set a particular enum. Interesting. So we can't really assert, right? We do if proto first child. What's the end goal? Hey Cyberbany. OpenGL enum. Yes. I want an enum range in OpenGL dedicated just to me. So I have like consult, me for this range. Forever. Yes. That is the goal. So proto can be... It can either be a tag, name equals p-type, right? Yeah. Else if this is where the proto first child type equals to dom.jai empty document element PC data. Yeah, PC data. Then it's just like a straight up text. So this is actually easy. We'll just do raw command dot proto equals to first child value. That's what we do. else this is something unknown, assert false, known proto, and we just like do just like dereference, straight up dereference it. Yeah. And let's see if we still compile proto first child. Let's actually maybe not print it. I mean, we didn't really die. So there are only these two. Cool. Next, nothing else exists in GL.xml. So if we get a p type, right, if we have p type, where is p type in the proto? Let's do proto, yeah, here, proto p type, like that. If type equals p type, then we do raw command proto equals to, I guess we just do value as well. Or maybe not. I think value might just be 0. Or value might just be empty. Probably need to get the first child as well. Let's just do it anyway. Right? So what's that? Those are attributes. Those are attributes. Next sibling, registry item, attributes, then we get the child. Also attributes, so there are no like values. Right, so let's do that. And then just do return and print. I just want to see how it's. Yeah, so, okay, I knew that. So there's no value, but there's first child and it has a value. Right, so first child value. GL boolean, yep. First child that value. This is a simple way. And we kind of need to switch between. So sometimes proto will have a class. Yeah, like that. And I think in this case, we might want to. Oh, and what the fuck? Class. I think it's actually a group. So proto group, yeah, group. We are looking for the group. So if, not even this, attributes. How did I access attributes? It's just like for, yeah, for just like that, attributes. For proto first child attributes. I guess we can do this if proto first child attributes would do that, else would just do that. For if it that name equals group, that's quite nested. Equals it that value, and then break. So yeah, we do something like that. Okay. So basically we get the enum name, unless hey tool, hello. Using your cursed emotes, I see. Already. Let me document it a bit. P-type can have class and group. We don't handle class for now, but group is a name of enum. There are like a special case, numbers, I think these ones. Right, so let's actually do if it value equals to, I just want to see if that ever happens. If this ever happens. It does never happen, okay. Let's print group to see that we get here at all. What enums? Oh wait, we never get here. If proto first child name p type. Ah, it's proto group. If so it's not proto first child attributes. If proto node right. For proto node attributes, yeah, like that. Okay, frame buffer, sync status, error code, graphics. Not that much, actually. Seems like not a lot of OpenGL functions ever return enums. Nah. Hey, comrade. Hello. Oof. Let's dedent it, like, let's space it out a little bit. Kind of like that. So yeah, we handle that. So this is the prototype. And this is just the first child. Yeah. Now we need to take a name. Proto name equals proto first child dot next sibling. Assert proto name dot name equals name. Let's see if it actually, boom, sure, assertion failed. Fuck. Let's see what it was. Proto name dot name. P-type, what? Wait. P-type PC data. Value con... Oh, fuck. Yikes, dude. So it's const and then p-type. How do I get rid of it? Fucking const. So it's gonna be seems like it's gonna be like proto. No. Is there a way to just print the entire node? Attribute free, attribute allocate, attribute get value. Oh, that's actually pretty convenient. Maybe I should have, you know, checked the API surface instead of just poking at the structs myself. We get node and name of the attribute. So instead of doing that, right, I can just do node get value, attribute get value. Let's actually do it right away. So proto node and group, right? And then if group then we do this. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, nice. That's convenient. Find child by tag. Oh, yeah, I should have definitely looked at the documentation instead of doing that. This can be kind of greatly simplified. One second. Get node by child, node get C data. Actually don't need C data. I might need PC data. Attribute append, node new, and there are walks and for expansions. Node find child by tag. Oh, I mean, we can just literally do name equals, right, node find child by tag, and it's gonna be proto node, right? Yes, proto node, and tag is gonna be name. From? Why do I need from? Returns first child node with the name tag. Starting from node from. Okay. So, and we can start from... We can start from proto... From proto first child, I guess. which is a bit redundant because, you know, yeah, it's a bit redundant. It is the first child after all. We can do assert proto name. Right, let's run it. Mismatch level of indirection. Yep, assert is not null. Yeah, nice. So we get the name. I can just do this. Didn't find proto name on. So is there something that to print basically node as a string? That's what I'm looking for. So DOM fetch test data module parse result, parse status, XML parser, XML parse file, node push, node pop, parse tree, parse detect encoding, attributes, parse, and this is right XML. No, not quite. What's that? Find substring. Oh, maybe there's, you know, like right node. Yeah. I just realized that it must be something like right. No? Node create, node free. It's probably in. Hey Fira, hello. Yeah, right node. And right node, it must like return a string, right? Oh shit, it's. Ah yeah, here it is. So just using XML right, and we parse a node. Just proto node. Nice. Very parsy. So this way we just straight up skip const. We actually don't skip it, we get it here. Which is slightly suboptimal. So we need to find something that starts with proto, then has anything, and then has const. Not this, not that. No. So const and then again anything and then name. So nothing like that? Where was I getting const then? All I see is voids, a bunch of voids. Let's do this. So next is proto first child, next sibling, if next name not equals name, then we do this. Right, and assert false. So proto kind string const and then pit. Ah. I see. So it's const GLU byte. Indent stutter. Probably can do this. Wait, let me exercise it. Shit. So it still prints it like that. I would rather prefer it to get printed in a single line as it is in XML, but whatever. Okay, so we have a proto. And then it has const. So it kind of consumes this code path, the const that we have. And I don't want it. Hey bootctl, hello. Welcome. I am parsing gl.xml, so you can type today. Yeah. So that's what we're doing. I want to get OpenGL bindings directly from Chronos XMLs instead of generating them from C headers. So kind of from first principles. I know it's very boring to watch probably, but yeah, that's what I want to do. Const GLU byte. So const doesn't really have any meaning in Jai. Well, I guess const GLU byte means in C it means that it's kind of just allocated somewhere, right? That it's not that you don't have to free it. Basically, that's what it means. GL get string. So it's GLU byte star, yeah, which basically pointer to U8 pointer. And you pass it an enum. Ah, I see. I see. GL enum name. So it just returns you a string representation of an enum. Okay. So const we can just kind of discard it. This is like not something you would even need to do in Jai like ever, because in Jai you can just get a name of enum yourself through the language. But okay, why not? So we get the first child. If proto first child dot value equals to const, right? Then we just do this. And maybe instead of doing first child, we just do proto child. right? So we s proto first child, proto child, kind of like that. So it's not really const. It's probably like, how do you do trim? Huh, so it's, you can't really trim it. Okay, let's do this. Let's do GL get string. Let's see how it looks like in XML. There you go. So it's const. Wait, I thought trim. Huh. Yeah, I'm most pretty sure it was doing, yeah, trim right and trim left, and default spaces is like yeah, it has space in it, literally here. The fuck? Value. I trimmed the wrong thing. Yeah, I trimmed the wrong thing. There, if I can go. It didn't help. Huh. Is it something different? The fuck? Wait, that's weird. Yeah, const we get here. And I iterated forward. Const and then p type. Ah, it's, oh, I'm sorry, it's probably loud. Yeah, I get this fucking star. So it's like star GL. Ah. Yikes. Yeah, look at that. Nah. Hey, Predict, thank you. That's the one that fucks, because this is like one child, then I get the second child, then here's the third child, so an unexpected one. And I actually need to kind of bungle this star together with the not with the name, but together with the proto. So everything, so what I need to do is HKSR completely lost it. I saw it a little bit. I went to off topic today, Predict. It was quite chaotic. I just kind of shaked my SMH and dipped. I haven't looked at an MG discussion. I have no idea what happens. Is an MG discussion just another off topic now? Hollow Knight speedrun. It's Discord dedicated to Hollow Knight speedruns pluser. League and Horse discussion, yeah. I see April's first came earlier this year. No, you. Good. I mean, I like myself some gooning, you know, but maybe not in video game related server. Can we gonna nuke the server? Gotta be careful with gonna nuking the server. Discord admins can get your ass. There's always a risk. Here, just reboot the matrix, right? Just abandon the ship and create another server. And keep that one as an isolation. Yeah. Yes, kind of like that. It was good for years, boys. It's time to just nuke the place. They are shitposting because they're not speedrunning. That's the issue. If they were busy grinding, oh, sorry. No, no oxygen. If they would have been busy grinding, they wouldn't have had time to shitpost. That's how it was back in my days. So we need to parse like star, kind of. So I think proto will be kind of a bit more complicated. I can parse all of this probably as a string and then parse it again. But I really don't wanna. You got DeepSeek to optimize. Every time I see DeepSeek, I want to say dick pic. I don't know why. To optimize the code, and it gave you some daemon code from 40 lines to 300, and it works. I told you it should be possible. Well, now all you have to do is to go and understand what the fuck does it do. What if it, optimizes the code and sends the pictures to CCP? You never know. Brain rot. It's not brain rot, Predict. It's loneliness. Yeah. My family is on a trip like back to my mother-in-law. So for the time being, I'm alone, and it gets to me. You see, I'm so lonely. I parse XMLs for fun. How fucked is that? Yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to iterate over children until I get name. Hey Kuju, hello, yeah. I'm programming. Yes, I need to iterate over children until I get name. And everything that is here, I'm just gonna bungle in a string builder. Yes. The only thing I need to do is to swap the name of the return type and a star, because the pointer comes before the type in Jai and it comes after in C. Like, this is so stupid. That OpenGL XML file is basically like C code embedded into XML. So it's like C code that's slightly less hard to parse, because you don't need a full-blown C compiler but it's still, you still kind of have to understand semantics of C to be able to parse it properly. Yeah, so what we do here is we do proto-child. We just straight up do while proto-child name not equals name. That's all we do. And then we do proto-child equals to proto-child next sibling. And with this, like, defer that. Yeah. And right, so we'll do type string is pointer bool. Ooh. And if and then we do this logic, right? So if proto child type equals PC data, if proto child value equals const, and we need to trim it off also because there's a white space. We just do continue. If it's const, we just straight up ignore it because from the point of view of Jai, we don't care that what's that? GL get string returns const char star, right? I mean, if there are any C programmers here, const means that it's already allocated and it basically just gives you an idea that you don't have to free it. Am I right? Or is it something different? As far as I understand, const just basically means as a return that you don't have to free it, right? So like it's already somewhere there in the memory. Just like forget about it when you don't need it anymore. Is this what it is? Fuck, Nosk OST is so good. Where are my backseaters? Wait, am I offline? Or is, oh no, Twitch is just drunk. Oh, Twitch just showed me that I'm offline. No, I'm fine. Okay. Yeah, I got scared for a second. Yeah. It's just Twitch dashboard said that I went offline. For no, I just updated it and it's fine. Okay. But yeah, let me know if I'm wrong about it. But so for now, I'm just gonna skip const. No, PK, you're too late. I already verified that it's all good. Too late. Welcome to the stream. Else if proto continue, else if void, then we also just continue, because I think void, we just don't care about it. Yeah, and let me do else assert false. Unexpected proto. And what's gonna be XML write and proto node. Something like that. Else if, yeah, else if proto child name equals p type. Then we do this logic, like verbatim. We get value of the group if group exists. We do we do type equals. Huh? If group, we do type equals group. Otherwise, we do type equals not first value. No. No, we actually don't do anything. Or do we? Yes, we do that. Otherwise, we just do that. Hey, hello, 21. Yeah, you've been trolled. Pika was shit posting. Toxic chat, trolling innocent viewers. So something like that. If PC data const, if void, else if trim proto child value equals star, then we do is pointer equals true. My revenge shall be glorious. Yeah, that sounds fucking juicy. Okay, we'll do that. So this should kind of handle the name, and then after that, while not equals name, and here I think we can just yoink everything here, and then if proto-child name not equals name, we write that, assert false, and we literally have a name. Yes, we should literally have a name, and then we can do raw command name equals trim. We're trimming proto child first child value, like that. While proto child not equal name. Okay. If it is empty, if there will be a situation ever that proto child just becomes null, we will crash here, and this is okay. Actually, no. Let's actually do this. And it's just in case, you know, and then yeah, and then we just drop here, assert false, unexpected proto command proto couldn't find name. Do it like that, and just paste it here. Kind of like this. Assert proto name. What's that? Didn't find name here. Yeah, this shouldn't be needed. Boom. Assertion failed. What assertion is that? unexpected. Oh yeah, I need to continue here. Sorry. Okay. Unexpected proto. Fuck, there's a void pointer. So there's... Wow. So there is void and then there's void pointer. Holy shit. If void, we continue. Let me turn this into a switch. So if trim equals 2, we can do that. Like that and that. Yeah. And case. Const continue. Case void. This is so easy to rewrite if else to switch case and Jai. I really like that particular syntax. Revenge has been taken. Yikes. I hope everyone is all right. Else if case star I wonder if Scotty's run is still alive. Let me actually check real quick. Before I started streaming, I was watching a guy speedrunning Hollow Knight, and he's not live anymore, so I guess the run is over. Is pointer true? It was calling me a poopy head and... Yeah, fucking got him! Died to P5 slide. Ah, that's unlucky. That's unlucky, but he got far enough. Void pointer. Void star. We do... Case void star. We do... Type equals void and is pointer equals true. We can collapse these two. We can like if, you know, contains star. But this will mean we will need to rewrite this back to if else. I like this more. It's kind of cleaner. And then we do just generic case. And let's assert. Let's do it. Hey, look at that. So type equals group. We don't need to print it, otherwise else if group, else we just take the value. And at the end here, we don't need anything here. We can just do raw command proto equals t print. Like that and like that, right? And then if pointer fx is pointer, then we print star space or not. Do I usually print? It's fucking music pumped me up. So like that, else just empty string, and then an actual type. So type. Yes. Man, I like tprint so much. Yes, I basically lost 5 or so hours of my life to a memory leak food gun of temporary allocator this Sunday, but it's so worth it. Like temporary allocator is such a good idea. It's just like, I just can leak all I want. Yeah, I can just leak this shit. I was I were in another chat today, in another stream, and somebody like, oh hey, I'm using your like as OCD cleaner. I'm like, holy shit, I'm a micro celebrity now. Proto name. Right, so what do you have? Proto and the name. Then I guess we can do, yeah, do the params and alias and whatever else. Vec equiv. Nice. Right, so now we need to parse next node. Yeah, case param, case alias, case vec equiv, case glx. Yeah. It's like an arena allocator thing that you can like free once this is done. Like in a game, you could have one and free it every frame or something without worrying during the frame. Yes, Pika, exactly. It's kind of growable arena. So let me actually walk you through it. So here's the temporary storage. It has a data pointer to a data. It has a size. It has how many bytes is occupied on the page, which is kind of hints at how it grows. Like, right? It is going to grow by pages. Total bytes occupied. It has some kind of high watermark for allocations. What's that? Yeah, set mark location. And then it has an allocator for overflowing. So this is like, how do you allocate more pages, right? And you have this is kind of linked list of overflow pages, right? And so the way it works kind of like an arena. You constantly bump the shit. And then when you call reset temporary storage, it just rolls back the cursor to the beginning. But if you allocate past its capacity, it doesn't break anything. It will just allocate overflow pages. Yeah. With, like also an allocator. With an overflow allocator. Yeah. And I think when you free it, it actually frees all of the pages, as far as I know. Might be mistaken. Yeah, and it sits on the context. On the context, and I mean, you probably know in context JI is always available. It's part of the calling convention. You just can call it in any JI function. You just have the temporary storage on it. Yeah, and in the initial data, this is what you set when you initialize it, right? It's just, there you go. And then reset, and I think reset temporary storage is in basic, yeah. And that's what you call when you want to reset it. You get a temporary storage, you just set it to original, and you free pages. Like that's it. Boo context, yeah. Leonte, I wonder if in your own code you just mark your main as no context and leave and just don't use basic at all. This should be possible, right? You just, just do this on your main. You have your own standard library and you don't have to deal with the context. I wonder if you can do that. I actually don't know, Pika. Maybe you don't actually free the pages. We can see what free pages does. So it gets overflow pages, right? It gets the allocator here, and it frees it. It calls free on the page, right? Or what? Wait. What does it do? Free cursor. Cursor is overflow pages. Ah, yeah. So it actually frees the array of pages. Yeah. So probably will have to like. So you will have to ask for more next time. But I mean, you know, it's one of those things, because I mean, allocating overflow pages is suboptimal anyway, right? So you probably don't want to do it. You at some point you just profile your program, and if you see that your frame, let's say, takes more memory than is initially allocated, then you probably go and just bump initial memory when you initialize the temporary storage, right? So that's the better solution than just not asking for overflow pages. Actually, I wonder what's the default initial size. What was the default initial size? Set init data. Set initial data. Where is it called? In runtime support. So temporary storage size. Oh, what? Oh, no, wait. Kill, process, rip, grep. 1,000. 1,000 of what? Is this 1,000 bytes? Yeah, so initial temporary storage is just 1,000 bytes. Wait, that's kind of weak. Oh, it's in debug. This is for me. No, wait, this is a different one. Wait, where is it? Temporary storage size is defined by the compiler based on build options. So let's do build options. Commonly propagated runtime storage type info. This is context size. This is the different thing. Oh, temporary storage size here. 32 kilo. Is it 32 kilobytes or 32 megabytes? I wonder. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that, I guess. Is this kilobytes or bytes? I mean, I assume this is kilobytes. I don't think it's megabytes. It's probably bytes, yeah. But if it's megabytes, if it's like kilobytes, 32,000 kilobytes, then it makes sense why my program uses like 50 megs at the start. If those are kilobytes. Yeah, actually you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. And the default Java program, it uses like 100k or something. I think. Like about 100k, I think, minimal one. No. I actually, so I was sending John a fucking essay about this food gun and tap allocator, and I attached a repro of a memory leak and actually saw that at the start it was using something like 100k of memory or something like that. It was less. It was way less than a single megabyte. So you're definitely right. Those are kilobytes. Hey, Slorent, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Okay, let's parse params, shall we? Will params have the same shit? Where they will have like const. Oh, by the way, Ileonta, since you're here, my favorite C programmer. So when you have shit like return, you know, when you have a return type that it's const char star, does it mean basically in C that you, like all const means here is that it's already allocated somewhere and you don't have to free it yourself? Right, so GL get string that accepts an enum and returns you probably its name. Is const here, does const here mean that you just don't have to free it? Or is it have some special meaning besides that? Because I just ignore const, and for me it's gonna be just, you know, pointer to GL byte, so U8 pointer. Means that the compiler will not allow you to change the data that pointer. Ah, okay. Okay. And I mean, including not allowing me to free it, right? So if I call free on it, it also will like explode or something. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. Freeing const pointers is allowed. Ah, so it just won't compile, but I can cast const away and then free it, right? So even though it's const, I can just cast it away if I want, right? Hey, Rutifant, hello, welcome. I see. Okay. Hey, artist, welcome too. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I remember. I remember now. Someone, was it Casey? I think it was Casey who ranted about const and C and C++. He basically ranted that that it doesn't make any sense. Like const is bad because you can cast it away, something like that. Hey, Coffee. Hello. It does nothing. Yeah. Okay. I'm ignoring it, by the way. Can't even optimize. Yeah. Because even though it's there, it can't guarantee that you don't cast it away, right? So it's literally just like a point of intent. I don't know. Okay, fine. Thank you for the information. You see, I am parsing XMLs and learning C at the same time. A correct program remains correct if you remove all const. This sounds, philosophical. A correct program remains correct if you remove all const. Note to self, do not modify. I see. Hey, Constantinos. You were asking me earlier today what game and category I speedrun. I whispered you on Twitch so we don't take over the Zoding's chat. Not sure if you saw it. Yeah, okay. Speaking of Hollow Knight, right? Hollow Knight OST is playing right now. You searched me on speedrun.com, that makes sense. Yeah. My run that was world record like 2.5 years ago, almost 3 years ago at this point. Yeah, it's not even top 10 now. People got way better. Wanna become a speedrunner? Buy shade skips, fireball skips, and watch your nights at bigtimesave.com. True. I actually still own a domain, hollowspeed.com. I still own it. And it should redirect to speedrun.com. But I see it's struggling. Yikes. For some reason it doesn't work. Maybe Namecheap changed something again. I haven't checked it in a long time, but I still own it, I'm pretty sure. You used to speedrun Super Metroid any percent. That's pretty cool. I like watching Super Metroid speedruns. They're very, like, very action-packed, I guess. And I also like how mundane, not mundane, but how, you know, its OST works, that it's just like so dumb that it kind of brings you into this trance, you know, like dun tun 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 tun, and like this is the only thing you hear the whole run. I kind of enjoy it. It's literally the same shit the whole run, and it just sets you on the rhythm. Mini CRT. Oh no, you were running it on CRT like a fucking champ, not like those fucking emulator plebs who are running it on the computer, or like, you know, maybe on a console but using monitor. Yeah. So lead speedrunner, by the way. Not those emulator cucks. I left a couple days before you fixed that memory leak. Hey, Team Scar. You meant probably a couple hours. But yeah, I fixed it. The solution was to not create another context. So it's kind of like an involved food gun with temporary allocator on the context. It's like a combination of factors, right? So when you create a new context in Jai, it comes with uninitialized temporary storage. So when you try to use temp allocator on that context, it implicitly uses default allocator. And since it uses it under the umbrella of temp allocator, then memory debugger ignores it, because it ignores all allocations from temporary storage. So they are literally invisible to you. And that was the reason why it was so hard to find. Yeah, you definitely need to know. You definitely need to know how it works. And the thing is that it's kind of known, because I was talking to Rafael about it, to Rafael Duba, another person who works on Jai, and he's like, as soon as I started talking about the invisible memory leak, he was instantly like, it's a fucking temporary storage, that he knows. And yeah, I wrote an email to John to kind of start the discussion, so we'll see where it leads. Yeah. And it's kind of documented somewhat. If you go to remap context module, it's there. Like it's literally, it literally initializes temporary storage on a new context, on a remapped one, and it has a comment that otherwise you will leak memory. But, you know, it's kind of hidden, right? You definitely need to know this shit. So yeah. But, right, the worst thing is not even that, oh, there's memory leak, but the fact that memory debugger wasn't seen it. I think that's kind of the biggest offense here. Because if memory debugger didn't ignore temporary allocations, if it recorded them at least in some way, it would have taken like way less time to see where this shit comes from. Yeah, exactly. So I know, maybe we could like take a session and, you know, write a patch for it, like improve, because, you know, changing the way temporary allocator itself works is kind of controversial, right? Because John might have some kind of ideas on it and have some executive decisions in mind. So, you know, providing patches for that would be kind of disruptive. but improving memory debugger itself to support temporary allocator, that's something we could maybe do. Valgrind, if Ilionte, I think Ilionte says that yes, that if Valgrind worked with Jai, and I assume it doesn't, but if it worked, it would be easily detectable. At least that's what Ilionte says. And I tend to trust him. Raw command pram. Let me. You get very used to ASAN in C++. If it reaches the default allocator, which calls into the libc malloc, then Valgrind would be able to see it. But it doesn't call into libc malloc because our default allocator is like rp malloc. So it uses mmap or virtual alloc directly. But if Valgrind hooks into mmap and or like virtual alloc, then yeah, then it would have seen it. I think default allocator uses rpmalloc at this point. I think those weren't rpmalloc bugs. I think those were some compiler bugs. And I think we can check. Let me paste it here. Let me paste the signature here. And we can actually go to default allocator, right? Here. Yeah. So if CPU x64, this is stripped down version of rpmalloc. I mean, but comment can lie, right? So here's an allocator proc. And if allocate, let's do allocate. Where? I pressed something wrong. Yeah, allocate. We can do here, keep allocate new. Yeah, it seems like it's, you know, actual like logic here, not just call to malloc. Here, you know, mmap, right? So it uses mmap directly, if not span. And I think mmap is just straight up assembly or something, yeah. Is it? Memory page size. Wait, where is it? Yeah, mmap OS. It uses mmap OS. And yeah, if Windows would do what? Virtual alloc. Else if these. I think it was using direct syscalls, no? No, it actually uses mmap. But I think mmap itself... Yeah, so nmmap itself is a syscall, right? Here. And it sets different syscalls. Yeah, so it doesn't use malloc from libc. It uses rpmalloc port. Atomic access abstraction. I am avoiding polymorphism here because it's a little more taxing on the compiler. Just load maximally fast. Whoosh. Yeah, but you were born in Timisoara. Cool. I'm actually not from Serbia. I just live in Serbia. Oh, I accidentally closed the Twitch tab. But yeah, but that's cool. Yeah. Yes, inline actually works in Jai. This is guaranteed to be inlined. pam, 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 pam. A marvel of modern engineering, true. Yeah, when I learned that inline in C++ is just a suggestion, I was like, what? What the fuck? Why the fuck would you ever have that? Why would you even want that? So, let's try to parse params. Yeah, I know that that inline is never guaranteed in C++. That it's like, I guess when you say inline, you actually kind of tell compiler that you think it's safe to inline, and then compiler, you know, kind of decides if it's better to inline it or not. If you declare something inline in a header file, then you can have it in multiple translation units. Not sure what you mean by that. You mean as like duplicated in multiple translation units, but that's kind of the point, isn't it? Or do you mean something else? If it's an alias. Equals to next node that alias get attribute dom attribute get value, and we pass a node, next node name. Pam 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 pam. Low key, one of the main reasons to use macros instead of inline. I see. And C++ inline is overloaded. If you put inline int blah in a header, it means automatically choose a translation unit to hold this variable, so you don't get ridiculous. So you don't get. Yeah. Okay, I understand what Constantius meant by having it in multiple translation units. You meant like you can literally have it in the text file, and it wouldn't cause redeclaration errors. Okay, I see. This sounds kind of like an unintended behavior to me. You know, like when I think about inlining, I don't think about this particular property. To me, this seems like just as, you know, unintentional side effect that's kind of useful. You know what I mean? I see. Vec equif also has name. So this is it. So I guess we can do this. It tells the compiler to mark all of the instances of that symbol such that the linker knows they all refer to the same thing. So it just picks one of them from any object file. I see. Okay. Fair enough. So JLX we will just straight up ignore. And param. So param, it seems like we need to parse param in exactly the same way we parse proto. Which, you know, to me it kind of looks like I can maybe have proto. Oh shit. And so param has const void pointer, const void star. And actually proto doesn't have it, const void star. It also it only has like void stars. And this can have const void star. Yikes. I'm sorry for yawning. Such a rudimentary programming language. I don't know, it seems to me like it's the opposite. It's, you know, it's it's futuristic in the same sense as like, so let me explain. To me it seems like it's futuristic, but in the same sense as Star Wars is futuristic, right? So it's like retrofuturistic. So it's like a starship, but it was designed by people who were thinking about space in like 70s. Yeah. I know. To me, I mean, you know, I'm an uneducated. I'm just a web monkey, you know that. But to me, I still don't understand what's the point of having linkers like separated from languages. Like, why do you need a linker as a separate step at all? Well, besides the historical, you know, besides the historical moment that I understand that linking was an extremely expensive procedure back in the days. So to me, in 2025, linkers seems like it's something completely unnecessary as a separate step, like linking. You know, you need to compile and then you need to link it all together. Like, what the fuck? Why can't I just execute the compiler and get an executable? Like, what the fuck? Hey, Phoenix, hello. So to me, I don't understand why we can't have that. You need to link to kernel 32 and other stuff. I don't think you can have no linking in any languages that use. I mean, why it should be a separate program? I guess that's the. Why is linking process so complicated that you need a separate program, like separate, huge, and complicated program to do that? You know? That's, I guess, my question. Is why I have to, you know, think about that, oh, I invoke, you know, like LDD with some parameters, and the way I invoke it completely changes behavior of my program, blah, blah, blah. All this kind of crap. But I mean, question, why are people doing their builds like that? I think it's kind of opposite. I think people are doing their builds in a stupid way because tools fucking suck. You know, if tools were great, people would just like use simple tools. Probably. So like, I don't know. To me, I don't understand why linker is a separate program, why it's so complicated, why it has so many different toggles and all this kind of crap. So I mean, to me, linker is, so what you're saying, I'm reading what you're saying, and to me it just sounds like a crutch, you know. Oh, C++ fucking sucks. That's why we need a crutch, which is a linker to, you know, have at least some kind of remedy. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. And also, you know, it's like, why do you need to link, like, why do you fucking need to link to those libraries at all, right? Can't they just, like, I mean, I guess that's what linking is, right? Linking is just, there is a segment in your program that says which address to use to call something like in like libc, and libc, and then your loader just knows, okay, there's where libc, I'll just go there. But wouldn't it be better if those libraries, I don't know, would be always loaded in the system already, because, you know, they're getting used by all of the programs regardless. And then, I don't know, when your program loads, like, why it's not something that operating system does, I wonder. Like, you load your executable, and your executable somehow tells your program how to call standard, like, library or whatever. I guess that's what loader does, right? So your executable is loaded, is linked against the glibc loader, and that's, I guess, what is doing all of this work. But then you need to link it somehow. I don't know. I think it should be just a part of the executable spec or something. It just should be a part of an executable spec, and it should be done by the operating system. I don't know. Like, it just, to me, it just sounds fucking overcomplicated for no reason. Why are people have to suffer? It should be done by operating system, because operating system is responsible for running executables. That's why I'm against Rust in the Linux kernel, by the way. I want all of the Rust people with their attitude to go and build their operating system that is better than Linux. I think they can do that. And it will have everything right. Everything separated. We won't have stupid linkers. And the reason why we won't have stupid linkers in the Rust operating system is because Rust is so fucking slow with everything that having a linker as a separate step will completely kill any competitive advantage of that operating system. So I'm pretty sure they will figure out to load executables without having to link shit. Yes. Yeah, I guess, like, while I was describing what I mean, I guess I kind of arrived to the dynamic linker. Yeah, RCR. Also high. And, like, you know, so maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So I am entirely unconvinced that linkers should be in the way they are. But again, you know, I'm... Who am I? You know, I'm stupid. I'm too dumb for this shit. And yeah, compiling Chromium 32 thread machine for... yikes. When you are too stupid, what are we? I mean, you're obviously way smarter than... What's that link? Ah, yeah, I know that. I know about std string. I think KD project also got fucked by std string at some point. Yeah, I know that. The 25k allocations on every keystroke in the URL bar. Yes, I remember that. Because every time you assign string, it fucking copies everything or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. So I actually agree with Leonte. I actually totally agree. I don't understand why people are so reluctant to figure out their own like executable format. You know, that is tailored for a particular platforms instead of fucking Elf. Hey Berasia, hello. Yeah, Mako. Yeah, Mako. I don't know. I'm just a guy who needs to parse params. And I'm thinking if I should reuse the proto parsing because they're kind of similar, right? They also have name, p types, and group. And the params also have p type, name, and also have kind. And I think param can also have a group. I'm pretty sure param can have a group. Yes, you see, param can also have a group. So I'm kind of thinking to buff this code path a little bit, like extract it, and just parse the param. And store proto not as a string, but store it as a raw command param as well. Because seems like it's literally the same thing. You have a name and a type. Basically, you have a name and a type, right? You have a name and a type for the procedure prototype. And you have a name and a type for each parameter. So unless someone hardcore disagrees, I'll just do that. I'll just literally do that. It means I need to change the signature here on the proto. This is gonna be raw command param. Yeah. I guess proto name will be I guess I will have to delete this. So param has a name too. Where is it? Yeah. Name, class type, group length, kind. It has a name. So name is gonna be inside of the proto, like that. Group length, kind, type. I guess I will have like is pointer, right? To. And I can have like class and param parsed there. Yeah, this seems like a W to me. I thought I need to parse them separately, but seems like that's literally the way you need to do that. Okay. Okay, let's go. Please give me some music to listen. I'm dying. Actually, before I do that, let me take a short break. I need something to drink. I will pour myself some water, and then we will continue. Yeah, we're back in like a minute or so. I'm back. You have some catching up to do with Rust. You could use 2-year hiatus. Why would you do that? Don't get a hiatus just to learn a fucking programming language. Even such overcomplicated one as Rust. What the fuck? Where's the... Yeah, that's the one, I think. Hell yeah, brother. What's that? JSF or Shishuaprng? What's that? Is this some incantations to call Cthulhu? 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 Or what's that? There's a new virus in China with thousands getting hospitalized past few days. I think at this point nobody cares about viruses. I'm pretty sure people are not having another lockdown unless it just starts fucking killing people by, you know, by millions. I don't think any country will just, you know, let their government to lock them down another time. I'm like 100% sure. Unless it's, you know, actually like extinction mode or something like that. Like bubonic plague or some shit. People are, you know, dealing with their like wars and stuff. They don't care about some fucking virus. Yeah. So yeah, let's parse the param. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to extract this into parse param and parse raw command param. Whatever it is, I'll just do that. And what is gonna return? It is going to return raw command param. And maybe if it is a success, I guess it will just assert. It will accept a node. So it will accept a param node, which is a pointer to XML node. And everything here would change from proto child to param node, like that. And result is gonna be raw command param. Let me just, you know, paste this in. And now we do this. Whee! Proto child. Wait, why is this proto child? Did it not? I forgot the G. My bad. Yeah. My bad. Can't even use search and replace properly. Bad programmer. Bad at my programming. Text editor needs to be fired, re-educated. param node and param node not equal name. Okay, so at the end there's nothing there, but we need to assert that. Before I forget, unexpected command. Ooh. Unexpected command param. Couldn't find name. Oh, proton node. So is that do with proton node? Oh shit. So it's not just param node. I fucked up. So this is param node, and we do first child, right? And then while first child, and well, not do param child. Let's do param child. Yeah, I replaced too many, but now I can't undo because I already changed some code. Emacs actually has a plugin that's called tree undo tree, so you can like have a forks on your undo path. I used to use it a while ago, but then at some point I just stopped using it. Maybe I should use it again. It has such a niche use case, but when you need it, you really need it. Defer param node param child equals yeah, param child next sibling, right? Now if param node type, no, param child type equals cdata, then you do this, and then you do param node. You kind of log the whole node. Else if param child name equals this, you look for a group on the param node, and if group, you do type equals param node wait, what? Param child name equals p type. You do that, and then you do param child first child value, like that. This is gonna be relevant. And then if not param child or param child name not equals name, unexpected blah blah blah, and this is gonna be param node name equals, so result.name equals param child this, and then we do param child equal then we do this assert not, or rather param child next sibling equals null. So here we basically make sure that there's nothing past name, that the name is the last thing. Expected name to be the last child of the param. And here we just, yeah. Wait, what? Why do I t-print that shit? It literally turns me the string. What am I doing? Yeah. Oh, does assert? Wait, does assert accepts the format string? I kind of forgot. No, it's just message. Oh wait, it's default allocator. Where's the basic? Args. Message args. Oh, I guess it's this one. Right? Assert helper. Oh yeah, it uses tprint under the hood. Cool. Cool. That's good enough for me. Right, so it means that I don't need to print it here. Assert. And I can actually just assert here. And param child equals name. Oh no, the new virus got me. No, it's just like when I was drinking water, I breathed it a little bit. Sometimes, you know, I have a tendency to breathe water, or I guess breathe liquids. Also, the air here is a bit dry. It's not as dry as yesterday because I was running my humidifier the whole day. And so now the humidity level is at, I guess, like 30%. It's actually 43. Yeah, 43. So I feel that it's kind of cool. Not cool, it's kind of good. So yeah. Today is way better than yesterday. Yesterday I could literally, you know, like do this, like stretch my face muscles like that, and my nose would start bleeding because the air is so dry. My how do you call, like, the inner skin of your nose? I don't know what's the name of it in English, but yeah, it would just like crumble because it's so dried out. Yeah, sorry for TMI. Proto. So result that yeah, this is irrelevant. This is just assert. This is another assert. Like doing like that. At the end we return result, right? Risotto. Cool. So we do result name at the end. Here what we'll do is we are getting the type, the group, the length, the kind, the blah blah blah, all of that stuff. What the fuck is this Soviet march from Unreal Tournament? Anyone played Unreal Tournament as a kid? Like the first one from 1999? The OG Quake 3 competition. This we ignore. Quake Live was the shit. I mean, imagine being a kid in 1999 and you have Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament on the same fucking year. Imagine that. Holy fuck. He was born in 1999. Ah, you're an innocent child. Result.type equals void. Is pointer true? Fuck. Jump scared. Oh, Blue, thanks for the raid. Why would you raid me, Blue? What were you doing? Were you programming too? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, people. Uh, practice footage gathered. I see, I see, I see. Yeah. Welcome, everyone. Because I'm awesome. Thank you. I'm very flattened. Flattened? Flattered. I'm a little bit flattened as well, but mostly flattered. Welcome, everyone. We're doing programming. OpenGL, blah blah blah. Hey, Scotty, I'm sorry for your run today. I've heard you died to Sly. Unlucky. Yeah, welcome everyone. We are programming. If you have any questions, like, feel free to ask and all that. Result type. I guess I'll just let void slide. Yes, recreational programming. Like, who the fuck does XML parsing as their recreational programming? Can you imagine tuning into Tsoding's stream and he doing fucking XML parsing? I don't think so. That's why you have Tsoding at home. Yeah, that's the spirit. Const we just skip. Void we do result type equals to I guess I just let the void slide, right? So like trim param child value, right? JSON isn't that... Yeah, JSON is actually quite easy to parse. XML or YAML haven't tried. XML is easy to parse in principle, but it's hard to be spec compliant because by the spec you need to parse UTF-8 and UTF-6. So you need to support two different Unicode formats and XML. A lot of XML parsers, they just don't care about non-UTF-8. They just say, you know, we support UTF-8, everything else go fuck yourself, right? It's like convert before you parse. And JSON, you know, it's easier in this case. I think JSON is UTF-8, right, as a spec or not? Is JSON defined as UTF-8 or not? I actually don't know that. Pretty sure, yeah, that would make sense. And YAML is impossible to parse correctly. YAML is amalgamation of mutilated abomination of a format. Yeah. Yeah, all das INI is fine, or just, you know, key value parameters. But then, you know, okay, I want key value, but then you want arrays, and then, you know, you enter this unspecified territory where INI, they kind of support arrays, but they don't have a spec, right? So all the parsers are sort of incomplete, and then you have then you have TOML that actually specifies arrays. And you can use that, but then, you know, like it's called like, there's no standard, that's the issue. And then there's TOML, and TOML's supposed to be Tom's obvious format, but it's not fucking obvious. That there are a couple foot guns there for sure. So I think my hot take is that if you want arrays in your configuration, just use a real fucking programming language. That's my take. As soon as your configuration is not just, you know, key value, or okay, if your array is something that you can comma separate easily, then fine, whatever, use it. It's just a homemade easy text format. Yeah, it's like key value and couple fancy separators to simplify shit. Yeah, it's kind of similar that I use for my new hitboxer so CD cleaner that I released for. I also use a textual format for my configuration, and it technically has arrays in it, so you could call me a hypocrite, but you know that it's like very easy to parse. Yeah. Case that. Case this. Result void is pointer. You know what I can do? Instead of doing this, case const, I can actually replace string replace. Is it not how it's called? Is it just replace? No. It's not string replace. What was it? Oh, just replace. Okay. Just replace. So we can do replace replace param value old new string. Wait, what? String old new, so string const with nothing. That's what we do, and then we just delete const from here. We have void, we have pointer, we have void pointer, and then we assert unexpected param XML write param node. Easy clap. Очень плохая музыка. What? I mean, no. I think textual formats have their value. Because how many games you've played where you have to go and tweak some parameters in ini file by hand? Probably a lot. You know, maybe you want some higher MSAA, maybe you want to tweak some draw distance besides, you know, the allowed in the settings. Maybe you need some add some secret shit you find online. I think there is definitely a value to having textual formats that non-programmers can understand. I don't think you should just straight up have like a Python or Lua or whatever. I just mean if you are programmer and you are writing, you know, a program and you have a configuration file for your program. I mean, you know, shit like package.json, like Kubernetes, like YAML configs. I mean, this kind of stuff. If this, if that's the shit you do, I think it's way better to just have it in the same programming language. And I know that people are kind of stuck with the shit that they have. You know, I mean, Rust programmers are stuck with cargo.toml. You can have a build.rs, but it's kind of cocked. It's not as versatile as build.gile or build.zig, you know. It's kind of nerfed. So you can't really avoid cargo toml. And in JavaScript, they're stuck with package.json. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. There's definitely a value in a simpler config file. And I mean, you can argue that if your program is in Python, then you can tweak Python file. And you know, I mean, in Python, configuration file can look like a regular configuration file, because in Python you can just have a equals 1, right? B equals 2, C equals like 1, 2, 3, and this is a valid Python code. This is literally a valid Python code. So if your program is in Python, you can have your Python file as a config. But as soon as you have to introduce semicolons, right, and as soon as you have to do this, then you kind of fucked up. You don't really want to have that. I mean, in the config file, you won't have indentation, right? You're not gonna have fucking indentation in your config file. Come on. Just not happening. Not happening, my man. Yeah, I mean, if you're using Python file as a configuration file, you're probably not gonna have indentation here, because you literally use it as a key value kind of deal. I mean, you might have like shit like this, right? Maybe you can do that, but in this case, indentation in Python doesn't really matter, right? So, right, unexpected indent. This is this one indent, yeah. This one at the start of the line. Yeah, here you see I have a, and you can have like different indentation here, right? You can have one here, you can have two here. You see I have a fucking staircase, and it still works. So inside of array and dictionaries, indentation doesn't matter. So inside of parenthesized blocks, it doesn't matter. So it's probably fine in a config file. But I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. So it's not like I try to, gotcha bitch, you're wrong, fucking wrong. No. I just mean that it's a viable option to a certain extent. And I know your argument, and I even agree with it. Let me see if this actually allocates. It must. Yeah, it does join, and join definitely allocates. Yes, join allocates. memcpy. Yep. Wait, memcpy is an intrinsic, right? Yeah. So it will have a context, right? So I can do... So I can do this, and it should work. The only JavaScript you ever wrote was the 3-seater DSL crap. I'm so envy. memcpy just copies, doesn't allocate. Oh yeah, you're right, but I mean, you should copy it to somewhere. Input data to cursor. Cursor is result. Yeah, basic alloc. Here you go. Yeah. It allocates. memcpy itself, it does not allocate. Yes, you're right. Sorry. It makes sense. Yeah. Why would it allocate? Fuck. Caught me on my bullshit. But you still have to allocate the string. It does not. Yeah. It's not. It doesn't do anything. It just literally copies data like in the loop, or maybe it uses some SIMD. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, exposed Liar, liar, pants on fire. Anyway. gl.xml. I think in Jai memcpy is memmove compatible, but there is an issue with x64 backend, right? So in LLVM backend it does memmove under the hood, and I think in x64 it does not do memmove. Was that the case in Focus that you discovered in Focus Leonte? Or am I remembering wrong? You're correct. Yes. Yeah. So basically that's the issue. So it is memmove, but not in x64 backend. I'm kind of surprised that it's still not fixed. This kind of seems like a matter of a food gun too. Maybe it got lost in translation somewhere and it needs to get bumped, you know. I think I need to parse attributes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. I agree it's weird, but I also understand why John does it. He just, has a certain flow, and he juggles like 10 things at the same time. So I'm pretty sure he would have a discussion in Discord. Like 10 minutes later, he would like forget about it because he's already on the like fourth like level deep into some completely different thing. So I understand. But this means that you need to like copy and put it somewhere, and he probably doesn't have a process for it, right? Unless, he's working on, because a few times he actually fixed the issue directly off of Discord, but I think only because he was working on the compiler right now and he happened to see something on Discord and he just went and fixed it because he was already kind of there, But otherwise he probably just doesn't have a process of moving shit from Discord to his to-do list. So I know it's annoying that we don't have some kind of a an inside. We don't have some kind of an insight into the current, task tracker or whatnot. Yes, I definitely agree, but it is what it is. It is what it is. What's the point of the Discord? It's for community, it's for posting memes. What are you saying? Like it's actually literally optional. Because you get a Discord invite, but you don't have to join. Right. Suggest Chira. Yeah. So this is bad, p-type. If p-type, I will actually put that here and do this. That type equals like that. Let's see if p-type ever has attributes. Never. P-type never has attributes. Cool. Hey, Raphael, I'm actually streaming for 2.5 hours already, so you missed all the fun. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you saw, I sent that temp allocator email to John like yesterday. And tagged you as well. But welcome to the stream. Nice, you had a fun. Having fun on Wednesday. Good for you. I'm a little bit jealous, you know, but good for you. Let me actually disperse that a little bit. Having two statements like that is... yeah. This pointer. Are you still following Dragon Sweeper, by the way? Have you seen that motherfucker added fucking achievements to the game? I'm really trying to kill my addiction with this game, and this motherfucker adds unexploitative tactics to keep me playing. What the fuck? That was very mean. Yes, very fun with XML. Yeah. Recreational XML parsing. For param node attributes. Yeah, if it name equals to case kind. What do we have? The result that kind equals that value. I mean, this can kind of be automated, right? I can just literally have like name. I can have get. So this can be automated. I can have this string find a member of the struct with the same name and assign it. You know, if you ever done Python, so do something like set attr, right? Obj and field value. So you can do that. Or it's like obj.field, I don't remember, something like that. So Jai lets you do that, but in a type safe way, you know. But I'll better be switch casing here and assert if I have some kind of unexpected attribute. So kind group. What else do we have here? Len. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? I don't remember what else, so I'll just do case and assert false. Unexpected utter on node right. And eat that name and then XML write param node. That's fucking best song in the Unreal Tournament OST. The Foregone Distraction one. Because it's fucking jungle. Group len kind class. Yeah, I think that it doesn't have anything else. So we say name, we set type. We don't need that. I think that's it, literally it. Oh, class. I totally forgot class. Do I need to trim it? I don't think I need to trim it. I also don't like that. So sometimes LAN will just have straight up fucking C macros inlined. Facing worlds. I mean, you know, it is iconic as fuck. The map itself is also kinda dumb in a competitive sense, but I must agree with you that just from the point of view of, you know, like nostalgia, the atmosphere, and overall atmosphere and the memories, I totally agree. From the actual competitive point of view, you know, if we start to be an old fucking, you know, sweaty boomers, then yeah, it's kind of mid, you have to agree. And you know how you know that it's iconic? That there's a whole fucking video essay, Facing Worlds. There's a whole fucking Unreal essay dedicated to the map. Why does everyone love Unreal Tournament's weirdest map? Yes, there's literally a documentary dedicated to that map. There it is. I actually, you know, coming out, I've never played Team Fortress 2. Never in my life. Yes, Leon, I agree. That's why I agree with you. I acknowledge the other point of view, but I agree with yours. I've never played with Team Fortress 2 for the simplest reason, because nobody other than me had Orange Box in my town where Team Fortress was, and we just didn't have internet. That's it. Yeah, that's peak. Absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, Team Fortress 2 kind of whooshed over me, which I regret. You know, I enjoy a lot of memes from Team Fortress 2, but it's a complete kind of cultural like age that just I just didn't have, you know, because of my poor broke childhood. And I never played Team Fortress 1 either. I got local network at around 2007, I would say, maybe 2006, 2007. I got plugged into the local network that our like town/village had. We kind of had internet, like the how do you call it? The fucking screeching internet. Oh god, I forgot the name. The telephone one. We had that, but it was very bad. You couldn't. Yeah, dial-up. Yeah, thank you. Brain fart. We had dial-up, which was super expensive, and it was very slow. So you just couldn't play. You just couldn't play games online. It was literally impossible. Yeah, and we did that. We actually gathered together with friends. Like you would literally grab your computer on Saturday and you would carry it in the fucking cold, you know, like it's minus 35, minus 40 degrees outside, and you're like dragging your fucking computer and your fucking monitor, and your like little brother is carrying like a keyboard and a mouse. Then you come to your friend and you can't actually plug it in. If you plug your computer in instantly, you fucked up. You will ruin it. Because it's so cold, it's minus 40 outside, right? So first you have to just put it in the corner and wait until it gets to the room temperature. Then you can plug it in. And then we played all sorts of shit. We played like split screen Need for Speed. We played Counter-Strike Source. We played a little bit of 1.6. We played Command & Conquer Generals. We played Warcraft 3. We played Star Wars Jedi Academy. We played Quake 3. We played Unreal Tournament, the first one, and we also played Unreal Tournament 2004. But I think that's it. Yeah, we never played. I don't think we ever played anything else. I mean, of course, we played like fighting games, right? You know. One people took. It's like two people, one controller, right? Like, yeah, Duke Nukem. I was trying my best not to say two girls, one cup, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, those were the days. You could not go to sleep because they guys would hack your computer to just removing the BIOS battery reset. I mean, that's what parents do, right? So my father, he was kind of into computers, and he like he kind of knew stuff, so he would set BIOS password. But then we learned that you can reset BIOS password by pulling the battery off, right? Then he started putting password on Windows. And then we like five-had it and discovered that you can actually remove Windows password through the safe mode. It's like, whoa, hackermans. And then he went and he put a password to the safe mode. But we were on top of that already. We would have a CD with bootable Windows, and you can load from that CD, and you can literally remove password from safe mode as well. And at this point he just said, you know, fuck it, the computer is yours. You know, you kind of like, you've learned everything that I tried to teach you, you know, like the computer is yours. Like, yeah, take it, do what you want. We spent half the weekend just debugging NetBIOS issues, bringing everyone to the same patch level. Keygens cracks that actually work. Yeah. Nice. But I guess my point is that because I never had a good internet, right? All we had is local kind of LAN parties. I've never played Team Fortress 2. I've never played what you have, like World of Warcraft. Because, right, to get the World of Warcraft server up and running, you actually need someone very technical. We never had someone who was able to get the WoW server up and running. We never played Lineage and this kind of MMO crap. Actually, I just remembered, we also played Pro Evolution Soccer, and we played Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare that came out in 2007. And we also played some old Battlefields, like Battlefield 1942 and whatnot. And some old Call of Duties as well. So that was the games we were playing. But I just couldn't play any MMOs. Having to install IPX on every Windows PC so you can play StarCraft. Yeah, I didn't have that. We actually didn't play... For some reason, StarCraft was very unpopular among us. Some people played Warcraft 3, but literally nobody played StarCraft. Like, never. Nobody even had that. I don't know why. Actually, I think I know why. So back in the day, the only way you would learn about some game is through a magazine, right? So you would go and you order like a subscription to a paper magazine. Yeah, and that paper magazine would come with a CD, and that CD would have like video casts recorded from like competitive gaming, and they never had StarCraft, but they had a lot of Warcraft 3 casts. And so it's literally like a video file with the lowest fucking bitrate possible, right? Because it was just like a DVD. And it was commentated over with like tactics, and we would watch games from like Moon, Foggy, like Grabby, all of those, you know, OG goals from Warcraft, and we would try like to implement the tactics and whatnot. Nobody played Total Annihilation and Supreme Commander on local networks because nobody had computer powerful enough to to play those. But yeah, good night, Raphael. See you. Thanks for bringing the memories up. Those were the days, you know. Hey, Rutifan, hello, hello. Take care, take care. Duke Nukem, Quake, AoE, so Age of Empires. Actually, nobody played Age of Empires. Nobody played Age of Empires over the LAN for some reason. Like, people played it in single player mode a lot, but nobody played it online. That's weird. They made you bring... I mean, when I went to school, laptops were not a thing. And I mean, you know, like Russia was quite poor at the time, so nobody had laptops, like, period. You know, let alone having laptops at school. Yeah. Yeah, laptops is like artist, you like you must be quite young, right? If you had laptops at school, like if you had laptops at school. I'm 33. Yeah, I got 33 like a couple days ago, like 10 days ago or something. And yeah, so Phoenix even older than me. Then if you probably I would imagine that like Russia in my days was kind of the same levels of broke as Germany was in your days, because laptops were even more expensive for you. So I guess even if Germany was in a better financial condition, laptops were still kind of like a luxury, you know. But yeah, we barely had a computer class at all. Like, we got a computer class around the end of my school. So I kind of caught a little bit of that time, so I did some things in the computer class in my school. But yeah, it's not like, you know, the computers at school weren't a commodity. I guess that's what I want to say. And actually my father had laptop, like at his working laptop, which was super fucking expensive at that time. It was Sony Vaio something. Last anecdote. I remember when the Quake CTF mode had a crown as the flag, but it was so high poly that you knew when someone without a 3D came close to the crown, because suddenly everyone started lagging. Yeah, and those old games, they didn't have like lag compensation, right? So if one guy started lagging, everyone would start lagging. Yeah, that's great. You know that people are still playing in Forged Alliance forever, so like Supreme Commander, and Supreme is one of those OG games that didn't have lag compensation, right? So it's still a thing even now in FAF. And the way you kind of filter players is when you play like Cetans, so Cetans Clutch, the lobbies usually have requirement like CPU score below 200. Otherwise, you know, 20 minutes into the game, everyone would just start lagging. Or maybe like 25 minutes into the game. So yeah. But at this point, it's, you know, like almost all people have computers good enough to kind of sustain the hardcore battle or whatever. But yeah, it's still a thing. Monster 3D, Voodoo 3D FX. My first ever home computer was actually quite fancy one for the time. It was AMD Athlon XP 2500 Plus. I still remember that. Yeah. So when the game gets laggy, you're kind of forced to have an air fight, like 500 on 500 air superiority fighters. So you get, you know, the speed up a bit. Yeah. Yeah, that was my first computer. Was my first CPU, and I remember I had like 512 megabytes of RAM, and also I had ATI 960, like 9600 Pro or something like that. So it was kind of good computer at the time. It was like 2005 or 2006. I think. So yeah, we got computer really late, right? So it was 2005 or so, but at the time it was kind of high-end computer, right? So a lot of my classmates, they had a computer way earlier than we, but those were like shitty computers. And I had to wait for a long time, but when I got my computer, like everybody would gather at my place because, you know, I had the best one. And I remember we would like, someone would just bring like 3D, you know, like 3ds Max, the old versions that had like a benchmarks on it. And like 3D score, all sorts of like benchmarks with cool like demo scenes, like burning fucking donut or something, and we would just look at it. Yeah, good night, Raphael. Good night. Oh shit, thanks for 100 bitcoins.
IT was fun, but old people need to sleep. Bye guys. Catch you soon.
Yeah. Catch you too. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye. Actually, I will be done soon. I mean, I think that's it, right? I'm pretty sure that's literally it. That would be quite a drop. I mean, you saw it yourself. I'm rich. I'm gonna buy myself a house tomorrow. Easy clap. Kizetsu asks, i3, it's Sway. It's basically i3, right? But for Wayland. Where was it? Okay, yeah. So, raw command proto equals parse param proto node. And then this next node. So case param would do that. Param equals parse param next node. And then array add raw params param. And at the end, would do array, would do raw. No. What we're doing is raw command params. Fuck. Raw command params. Yeah, that's what you do. I think that's it. Well, it's not proto, it's... Wait, what is it? This looks like you are trying to... Oh, fuck me. Blah, semicolon. Is it not XML node? What is it then? It's okay. Different convention. Undeclared identifier parse param. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. It's like parse raw command param. Undeclared identifier param node. Ooh, assertion failed. Assertion. Unexpected parameter param length. Wait, but it should be here. Wait, what? Where do you get length then? Const p type. Oh shit. Wait, what? How do you get... How do you get... Oh, I need to... What param? Yeah, that's the confusing error message. Unexpected param value. Yeah. Okay. Param in? What the fuck is in? Is this like input or something? Where is in? Can you see it here? Const p type gl char name param. Oh, unexpected param nothing. Oh, it's a white space. But I trimmed it. The fuck? It's because const. Ah. Okay. I see. This isn't correct. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what I thought is that, for some reason, I thought that these are kind of accumulated to the same string, but no, they're different nodes. So there's const, then there's a separate thing called p-type, so then there's this, and then there's star, so this one. So it can't cut const like that. Or, you know, I can. But why trim didn't? Why didn't trim work? Right, so value equals white space. How did it, like, how did it work? Is this because the white space is wrong or what? Like, it should literally trim. Unexpected param. Let me do it like that. Let me wrap it in a... What? Unexpected param nothing. Ah, empty string. Fuck, I thought it's a white space. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So it's literally nothing. So if not value, just continue. No, not continue. Yes, continue. Yes. Something else. Void stars. Oh shit. I didn't know there's void star. Fuck. I thought I didn't need to parse it. Fuck. So there's gonna be like is pointer equals true, but the type itself would also contain like this. A pointer to void star. I will special case it. You know what? Case void star. I'll just special case this motherfucker. It's gonna be result type equals pointer to void, right? And result is pointer equals true. I'll just do this. Again, just star. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why is this star and then const and then star? What? Const? What? Why is it like this? const pointer to const value. You can have const in a value? Like, const literally means nothing in this language. In C, what the fuck? Ugh. But we already use sway as well, cool. But we already kind of determined that you can in fact change it. I did that here, I did that. But in this case, I replace const with an empty string and I end up with two stars together. We see star star. And it gets like triggered. Unexpected param star star. That's what I did, but I got fucked by another thing. Okay. Okay then. Fuck. So we have const character star. Yeah, that's what I do, but the thing is that I thought that normally this const star would be in another node, right? You know what I need to do, I think? So this star, the second star, why is this const? Why is the second star here? Why is there const star? Do you remove const star entirely? Const GL car star path. So it is a const pointer to a pointer. But why this star is not on a path? Let me grep like that. So this is how it looks like, right? It's not exactly this one, but it's one of those. Let me find it. Yeah, that's the one. Like, that's the one. Const GL char const. So this is effectively just right? So it's effectively just this. Right? So const GL char pointer, which is a const pointer. How do you write it in C? Do you literally write it like that in C? Const GL char pointer const. Do you literally do it like that in C? I never saw that. Is this like a valid C syntax? And then it's like string, right? Because it's a parameter name, right? So it's gonna be something like that. I don't want that because I don't want to then parse this garbage, right? I mean, I will have to parse it anyway. I would rather parse it separately nodes by node so it's easier to kind of descend. So if this gives me a star star, I can just handle it properly. So that's actually, excuse me, totally fine. So star star in star star is an expected parameter, and I guess I will just do so I need to bungle so here I need to bungle I need to bungle two stars together. See decal, what's that? See gibberish to English. Wow, that's a cool one. That's a nice one. Nice. And it's fast, so you know it's not powered by LLMs. You get top C data, you remove const by replacing So, and then on the receiving end, I will just swap stars and whatever I have. I just swap places instead of doing what I do. The reason, yeah, so the reason why I can't quite do this because there's like this p type, right? I mean, I still can, because this p type can also be replaced. Sometimes it has gl enum, and then I have group on the top, and I swap gl enum with the name of an actual enum. But since I store the group separately, I can still have that. Okay. What I was thinking about is to have. So I have is pointer here. I can see that star star, and since I have here, right, like star star, I can basically do this. Right, is double pointer. I can do that as well. And then we see if we have triple pointers. We can see if OpenGL developers were ever a 3-star programmers. Right, and so I do this. Or yeah, or instead of is double pointer, is triple pointer, I can do pointer level and have it in integer, right? This gets removed. Yeah. I mean, so I actually don't know if I can get C data. Let me just check. I'm not sure if I actually want to do that, but just in case, I want to know if I can. Attribute get, attribute allocate, node create, node free, node append, node prepend, node insert, node remove. Find child by tag, get C data, here it is. What happens if there are multiple C data? For now, return the first. Cursor node first child, well, true. If, oh yeah, wait. Tape C data and it gets you the first one, so it doesn't combine them together in a string builder, right? So it's a bit undercooked. Yes, this one is a bit undercooked. I mean, there is to do. It's pretty easy to fix, right? So what you do here is you just iterate depth first, I assume. So sibling, if you get so you iterate depth first over the node, and you collect C datas, right? That's basically the algorithm. Yeah. So and it has like he has an iterator, like, you know, iterate depth first. So it's actually pretty trivial to implement. So we can do that. And I assume that that's the only thing we have. Right, XML walk depth first. And he actually fixed, I have a slightly outdated version, so it has the thing that that gives an infinite loop if you try to return or continue. Or if you try to break or return, it will ignore it. But he updated it again, and this is completely rewritten. I just haven't updated my submodule. Yeah. So we can collect C data ourselves. I mean, let's give it a shot, right? I can do the pointer level. Let me undo here, like that, and delete this. I can always do a pointer level and just assert on this and that. But what we can do instead is, so while not that, we'll do depth first. Oh, wait. Why would it call on the first child and then next sibling? I only want to do it on the child. I don't want to do it on the sibling. Why is it so greedy? Why so greedy? I mean, I can just fuck off myself, right? I can see if the child is name, I can just basically fuck off myself. All right. So let's try it out. We have a like callback, right? It's gonna accept. What will accept? Node XML node. What is it? It doesn't return anything. But we don't have capturing closures, so I can't fucking do a string builder here and then access it here. So I will have to do something like global. So I will either have to put the string builder here. You know what? You're actually fucking correct. I can use context. I can have a C data builder on my I mean, for real though, callbacks like that, they should always have user data, right? I guess that's the correct kind of how you call it, correct, like the best practice. I mean, I would not add so B, what do you call it? Like, B is string builder. I'm gonna move it outside later. I'll just want to draft the code out. And so the way I get it is, I guess done is bool, right? So if node name equals name, then done equals true. If done just return. And then what you do is it's not even gonna be a string builder. I guess what I want to do is, do I collect it to a string builder or do I collect it to a fucking just array of strings? Just collect tokens to an array of strings. Yeah, it's just an array of strings, so it's not in a string builder, it's just like that. And then I do this. I'm not gonna replace const for now. I'm just gonna do if node type equals how do you call it, C data, PC data, PC data. Then I'll just do C data array add C data node value. I guess that's it, right? Done equals true and return. Kind of like that. Let me attempt to use variable outer stack. Yes. We do that. And after we are done with the param, before we return, I want to do so defer. Have a defer and array reset, keep in memory C data, and done equals false. Value. Nice. So, and here, instead of doing this, what I'm gonna do is I do XML walk depth first, param child, node next sibling. So it does node next sibling. Oh, but it doesn't actually switch nodes. Fuck. So after this is done, I don't know on which node I have landed. So I still need to do this. So my loop is gonna be just NCV. Yeah. So I'm gonna do like that. I'll just literally do this, right? I will still need to do that. That's it. Okay, that worked. And so what I do here is I do the C data, and let me go here, raw command param. Instead of having the type and the is pointer, and the name, so the type is gonna be not really a string, is gonna be this. Now let's, oh, of course, because I don't set it ever. I do the callback. After this is done, I do let's assert that C data count is over 0. Otherwise, expected C data to be populated. Tag is XML write. Param node. It works. And after this is done, I do result type equals C data. Oh wait, I can't do that because I'm gonna fucking reset it. Right, so I do that. Then I reset the array. So I need to copy the array. Is there like array copy? Huh, of course there is. New array, memcpy, nice. Look at that. I assume this worked, but let's check it out. So after we get that, after we added raw command, let's print it. And format struct raw command. So command comment prototype name gel accum is pointer false. This is, I don't feel that. Class type array of void group line kind. Oh my god, this is so bad. Emacs is dying. Let's search for star star. There you go. So type const void star star. Let's search further. Const void start star. Oh, here you go. Look at that. Type const gl boolean and star star. So that's your idea basically. We do this, and then we separate in some kind of like somehow. We iterating over this shit. If we see const, we just throw it away. Right. I can kind of unify it a little bit because some of those have like star star as a, like you see like void star star, and that's it. So I kind of can separate it by space or something. Const void, void star star, void star star. Ugh. Let's check for star const star. So yeah, you see we have here const space, then gl char, and then star const star. Like what the fuck is this? Fucking yikes. So what I think I can do here in a slightly different way is it actually ended? Okay, it is ended. What I'm gonna do is not just this. I'm actually going to split. Right, so split node value over like white space. And then for splitted, I'm gonna do this. And we'll do it and like if. So it's like value is gonna be trim of it, and then if value we do re-add value, right? So we like going all the way, like all the fucking way. Let's rerun it and see if we now have like star star. Okay, now we have const void star star, right? Void star star. Const void star star. Again, void star star void star star void star star. Void star star void star star void star star void star star noise. And I guess we can split it with temp so we don't leak the fuck out of it too much. Let's do star const. Yeah, star const star is still that. Like, I will actually probably keep. You know what? I think I will probably keep consts as a raw data, and then when I pre-parse it, I will actually cat const. So I will cat const not when I parse, but when I will actually kind of compose the type. That's probably cleaner, because what if I at some point maybe someone needs this information? I don't know. Don't know, don't care. Actually, let me just kill the buffer so we free Emacs of its burden. And I think this can be deleted. To do maybe submit a patch to JXML that does this cdata collection. Yeah. And that accepts user data to the callback and returns something that indicates a walk iterator that it's time to stop. Yeah, just so I don't forget. I guess that's it. You know what? I like slight memory optimization. I can reset temporary storage at the end, like here. I just need to make sure I don't store, you know, sort of anything on my, like, I just don't store anything here on actual temp storage. Right. Parse. Yeah. Parse raw command param, right? So we can do defer and Right, we can do this. And wait. Ugh. Let me kill the process. Where do I print those? Oh, yeah, I print those here. So I mean that's it, right? We literally parsed it, and I don't use the raw command param. So type this is a array of combined C datas of the param child nodes, excluding name. And this is like is pointer. This can actually go away. I mean, I'm not even using it anymore. This could go to the preparsed, right? So we have like preprocessed namespace, and this preprocessed namespace can actually have like preprocessed commands. Any reason to not just join? Not particular reason. No particular reason to join to not join them, to be honest. It's just later when I'm composing the type, it's gonna be easier for me, instead of, you know, replacing the const in the whole string. It will probably be easier for me to iterate over chunks. You know, you get the chunk, you replace the const, you see if the chunk is still empty, you skip it. Then you replace the const, you see if there's still stars, then you kind of bump the pointer level. So it's probably just easier. I can join them at any point. It's just like, I don't know, maybe I will, right? It's literally just a single function call. So for now, yeah. Assuming they're all formatted like that, yes, true. But if something is wrong, we will still catch it later. Yeah, we will. So when I do preprocessed namespace, I have enums, which is list of strings. Work on a single string. You think so? Like join and then split if I need. I don't know. We'll see. I might join. I might join later. I might join later. We'll see. I'll keep it like that for now, and then when I'll actually process that. Hey Robert. Hello. Split pulse. Can you rate my model loader really quick? And I go to sleep. Really sweet. Model loader. Let me actually check it. Show it to everyone. Let me make sure that Imgur doesn't like load porn or anything. There you go. Okay, let me start from scratch. Fuck, I accidentally clicked it. Damn. That actually kind of works. You know what this could be? You could use that as some fucking boss. You know when like parasites take over her body and like she turns into a fucking abomination. Still wood, no. True, brother, true. I mean, that's like a solid like 8 out of 10 model loader. I would say. Good job. How you render it? Is it like software rendering or you render it with with some sort of graphics API, you know, like DirectX or whatnot. Because you are the only Gunnar here, tool. OpenGL, I see. Fuck OpenGL. Yeah. Pre-processed. Wait, why are pre-processed are just fucking strings? Huh? Ah, okay, it makes sense. Variance. Yeah. Pre-processed namespace. Since I don't have access to Jai, you know, have to use C++. Yeah, you really do hate to see that. Okay, I mean, that's fine. We parsed params and now I need to just compose them into actual Jai types. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm too tired. Like, I understand that today wasn't that productive. I yapped a lot, but I think it was some quality yapping. I was a little bit productive. I cleaned up some code. Let me comment this out. Temp shit because we don't have capturing lemao and the callback doesn't accept user data. Lemao even. Yeah. The main reason why it took so long is that it took me a while to realize that proto and param have the same sort of the same shape, and it took me a while to kind of come up, well, kind of implement all of the quirks and special cases, and I guess just learn how the data is structured. When you're parsing the data, that's usually what takes the most amount of time. Is to learn the data shape and all the special cases you might encounter and how to handle them better. So I guess next time I'm gonna compose all of this shit into Jai types, and then we can start parsing features. And I guess features are actually just toggles that, okay, this feature requires these enums and functions. And then we can switch on features and only print things that we need. Something like that. Yeah. How many lines? It's just like about 400 lines of code here. Oh, I actually did the comment too. Job for another day. I actually did add the comment. Yeah. I did the stupidest possible, like the smoothest brain. I had like comment. Oh, Spherophore, hey, thanks for the raid. Hello. Thank you. I really appreciate the raid. Okay, I was actually thinking about ending the stream, but since we got raid, I guess I'm pushing. I will push actual like code generation. Yes. Welcome everyone. So I'm working on my OpenGL loader from XML, and I just finished parsing commands. So these things, parse commands, all of this like prototype and blah blah blah, all of this shit. And now I guess I can do the thing when I take this parsed information and generate valid Jai code out of them. Yes. So I guess since we got a chunky raid, that's what I'm gonna do. Thanks a lot for it. Thank you. So yeah, smooth brain mode. Let's go. Let me restart. Yeah, guys, let me restart the Unreal Tournament OST. And we just imagine that the previous hour never happened. Yeah. Hey, Gpaya, hello, hello. Suffering from success, so true, so true. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? So we have a function that's called generate jibe bindings that for now only generates enums, right? So namespaces. Actually, are commands part of the namespace or not? Or no? Yes, it's Unreal Tournament 99. This is actually the second round for today, tool. Commands. No, so it's actually, look at that. Evans and Sutherland is out of graphics hardware business. That is very hard, very sad that Evans and Sutherland is out of business. Can we play Despacito for them? Блять. Сука. This is some like 2016 meme. Just randomly popped in my delirious brain. Okay. Yeah. We just parse commands. That's fine. They don't have any kind of namespace. Whew. Generate jibe bindings. So we pre-process namespaces. We print namespaces to the builder. Should I maybe? I mean, it's fine, right? Because this is in a block, so it won't hurt us. And the for loops also have their own blocks, so this also won't hurt us. So I can just open another block, which is gonna be like generate commands. And now for row OpenGL dot commands namespace dot commands. Is this it? Why is it so nested? Commands namespace commands. Oh no, it's literally just an array. Yes. So it's like that. For raw command. Hey. And now we need to print this shit. So how do we print it? How do we print it? First, if raw command comment, then we print to builder. GB is our global string builder. Yep. Maybe I'll actually keep a separate builder for the command. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I have like I will have a CB string builder, right? So CB stands for command builder. It's just so I don't have to, it can be a callback, but it's gonna be a string builder. Yeah, print to CB. So I will have a command builder that I can inspect, and I will then print it to the global builder. What do? We need to print the comment. And since the comment is kind of a one huge ass string, so there's one comment across commands, and it has line breaks. The way I can do this is comment lines equals split. Oh, my bad. We are splitting row comment comments by /n. Then we print to builder this openings thing, and then defer print to builder closing thing, like that. And then here we just do literally 4 comment lines. We just we don't even format anything. We can just do append, because builder has there's a function called append that accepts string builder when you don't want to format stuff, when you want to just print shit verbatim. Yeah, and this is gonna be what? This is gonna be it. So the comment line. Nice. And so at the end, when we're done with the command, we want to print to builder, which is a global builder, so GB, and builder to string. And this is gonna be our like command builder. Yes. And this is actually gonna free string builder. When we do builder to string, it actually frees the builder, and I can reuse it again, right? I don't think I need to call init on builder or anything like that. I'm pretty sure I don't need to do it. But we will see. And if I just run stuff, assuming I get the syntax correctly, and go to gl.jai, I see a bunch of enums, and at the end, whoa, where is my comment? I expected to see my comment here. For row command, okay. Let's see if I even get here. No, I don't get here. If row command comment. Wait, what the fuck? That shouldn't be happening. So parse. Yeah, command. There you go. We have comment to remember. If command node type, we do this, comment to remember and continue. Is a string builder just a linked list of chunks? Kind of like that, yeah. Kind of, sort of, yeah. And then we do this. If if comment to remember, we do this. So whenever go, there's no way we never do that. Yeah, we get the comment. Yeah, these comments represent strings, blah, blah, blah. So, and we put it on the command. This should be just once. This should print only once. Yeah, got comment. Yeah, that's right. There's only one in the entire XML. I want to preserve it, so I just kind of special case some logic around it. Do I call early return here for some reason? No. There you go. Row command. Row command. So we literally preserve it. Ah, wait a second. Is it because I erase it later? I don't think so. Let me do this. Copy string. I mean, that might be the reason. No. Huh. The fuck? The fuck? So row command. If row comment. Do I not add it somewhere? Or, I mean, you should be able to do this. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That shouldn't matter. Am I stupid? So we add comment here. Sure thing. So we create command. If there is a comment, we'll do this. And then we do that. I'm an idiot. Pfft. I need to put an actual comment. I don't think I even have to copy it. I don't think so. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, this command, yeah, there you go. I don't even need to copy it because its memory is actually backed by the XML parser. Like I store all of the parsed nodes in memory. Yeah, and I need to properly join it. Okay, sorry for the disruption. That was pretty stupid. And I wrote this code at the beginning of the day. I never tested it, so it just flew kind of over my head. And you have to remember I streamed for 4 hours already. A bit fried. I'm still sad about Evans and Sutherland. So true. So absolutely true. So okay, I can't actually append here. I need to print to builder. I need to do this. Yeah, there you go. We have a comment. Yeah! Ooh, yeah! And we print the comment before the command. That's right. So if comment, we special case this shit. Let's do defer. Now, after we do this, we need to get raw command. Yeah, that's what we are dealing with. All right, let me just straight up print all of the declaration here, because my attention span is not as good at 1:30 in the morning. Why do I need the %? This returns string though. I think I can literally just do. I think I can literally just substitute it with that. If that string has % in that Oh, if the string has percent in the code. Yeah, so I will do just I just do append, right? Because then it will just add the string. Okay. You're actually right. You have a good point. It's just better to use append here. Yeah. That's a good point. Did you take a power nap again? Your brain seems very fresh. Ask me how I learned. I actually had to update my or return code lately because John changed %% to \%. And it kind of interacts weirdly. You just woke up. I see. Like the new escaped %, it kind of interacts weirdly with here strings, with the string directive, so I had to work around it. I haven't looked into it that deep, but yeah, it's kind of... There's something weird about new % format. Like it works, but in a weird way. I need to... Either I did something wrong or there's maybe a bug. But I didn't have much time to look into it. Anyway, we print the comment and now we print the command itself. The command itself, it has a name. So print to builder. This one of your first bugs when you started working 20 years ago. You called printf with a random string you got from a rookie mistake. You did not escape your string. I mean, imagine if that was a database and you called it from like a random file from a random string that you got from a file. That could have been way worse. I know, 20 years ago, I didn't even know that you can fucking program computers. So what do we print here? We print the name of the function, which is gonna be raw command.proto.name. Yes. And after that we need to print a type. Yeah, so it's gonna be like this. Right? Yeah. And then, like, just to draft it out, at the end we're gonna be printing closing parents like that. And then here we have to we will have to print an actual return type. So some kind of return type that we'll have to compose first. And then it's gonna be a C call. Oh shit! Dan Manco, thanks a lot for the prime, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to our epic XML Living Club. XML Living tea drinking club. Thank you. So here, like, this is also kind of incorrect, right? Like, the way you kind of supposed to do it is to add them to some kind of procedure pointer. Right? Yeah. Okay, I know what we do. For now, I'll just print it like that. We'll just like imagine that they are kind of like, yeah. Only need pointers for extension functions. Oh. Can direct link to core. But this also defines a bunch of extensions and vendor crap too. We'll see. For now, I'm just gonna stupidly print them. Just like that. Like, just, I guess, elsewhere, right? I'll just put elsewhere on them so we can compile the file that we include. And I'm not even gonna bother with the libraries, just to do it. Yeah. Raw command. So this is gonna return type something. Right, and the return like type is gonna be something like format param. Right, and we're just gonna do raw command.proto. And then formatted param, when we return it, we will just gonna print type here. And then for param in raw command params. So I'm not gonna use alias and vecequeef in any way for now. Yeah, they're just kind of exercise for the reader or something. Format param param. And we'll do something like right. Oh, I thought you need to kind of. I thought you need to. Oh shit! I accidentally closed Emacs. I thought you need to provide library after foreign. No, not necessary. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We'll find out relatively soon. We'll see. Actually, I should probably just collect formatted into an array instead of just printing them to builder here. So params is gonna be an array of strings, right? We'll do that, and array add params formatted. Here, after we're done, we're gonna do joint params, or maybe like not even this. We're just gonna do print to builder, and we're gonna print to our CB command builder. We are gonna print actually it's append, just like join. And what was the signature? It's first inputs and then separator, and then before first and after last. Oh, that's very convenient. So it means that I don't have to do this and I don't have to do that, right? Separator is gonna become a space before first equals this, after last equals that. And we're gonna just spread our params here for format, no, params. We're just gonna do that. Let's see what's gonna happen. Unable to open file. Oh yeah, because I closed my Emacs, so I need to like generate. What? Protocols that giant. Huh? Alright, yeah. Format param. Yeah, format param is undefined. We're gonna probably format param. We will define it right here in line, I think so. Just to signify that it's used right here. Right, so format param. This is gonna accept a slice of strings, and it's gonna return a string. Yeah. Wait, what? What do you want? Ah, yeah, raw. Type is match, type wanted, type given raw command per. Ah, shit. Format param type. Wait, no. Format param has to accept raw param. Oh, no, this is correct. Raw command param. Yes. Now, before first, type mismatch, type wanted bool. What? How is before first a boolean? Did I not read it correctly? Oh shit. It's not what to print before, it's whether to print. I guess it's whether to print a separator, right? Yeah, so it's whether to print a separator. Well, fuck. Makes sense then, so I will need to do this and that. That's okay. Let's see what gl.jai does. Okay. Yeah, and I need, of course, naturally, I need to do something like that. Okay, look at that. So a bunch of procedure that accept some parameters, some don't accept. You see, oh, how many? Yes, how many here? Oh, wow. Yeah, ship it. Open source quality achieved. Yeah, we have something. Noise. Now we can start formatting our params. So param has it has a name, right? So let's also do like pb. The smoother my brain becomes, the like close my variable name kind of converge to a Linux kernel convention. PB stands for param builder. So result is a string. I can't use it here, right? Yeah, so I'll define it here. Yeah, return builder to string pb. Cool. So what do we do here? Append pb and then raw.name. No. So we do that. We have a name, then we have a colon, then we have a space, right? Yes. Raw.name, but it's not really a name. Yes, name is always a name. This is cool. After that, we need to actually print a type. So pointer level is gonna be U8. I guess type is gonna be st string, and then for raw.type. And so what I wanted to do here is to sort of print in reverse. Not really. So I need to substitute a type name with so if the type is void, but it is not a pointer, I don't want to return anything. Very important. But as a quick and dirty hack, I can do that. Yes, but in C you can. And there are voids without pointers, I think, in OpenGL, in GL that. What do you mean? I mean in XML I think there are voids but without pointers. I mean just functions that don't return anything. Right? In XML they have void as return type. That's what I mean. Yes, yeah, no, not function arguments, but this format param, it will also format the return argument, because return argument is also a param. It has exactly the same shape as regular params. Yeah, so it needs to handle both. I see what you mean. So let's start handling the const. Right, so value equals to replace it const like that, and then trim. And then if not value, we continue. Right, so if there's nothing, we continue. Then if value equals to, let's try to special case this shit. So case what can we have? So we can have actually, all we can have is either stars here or either stars or the type name. Is there something like a shortcut in Jai to count stars? I can do something like, you know, so if I have like a star, right, and I split it, right, over star, I have two empty strings. If I have two stars and I split over star, I have three empty strings. Yeah, I know. But I can't just print shit. I need to substitute types. I mean, I can do it later. I can just print it in reverse just to see how it looks in the file. I can do that. That's true. They are defined. I'm doing type defs. I just want to make my function slightly more type safe. So, for example, the function can accept GL enum, but this GL enum, which GL enum is just U32. I can actually substitute it with a name of an enum, so kind of more type safe name of enum that is stored on the group. That's what I mean, right? Yeah. So I can't just print stuff in reverse. I actually need to substitute it. At least that's the idea. So what I do now is that if contains value star, what I'm gonna do is stars is split value with like that, and oh shit, let me actually print. I want to see what it does if I split stars with kind of itself. Does it do it like Python or no? Expected what? Where's raw name? Where's that? All right. Okay, it does exactly like Python. Oh no, not quite. Okay, and some of them have 3. And so we'll literally do count -1. That's very, that is like a very, very cool kind of hack, if you say. Trim, replace, allocates, right? Join, yeah, it does join and join allocate, so you can do like stars. And then what we do here is pointer level equals stars that count -1. And then assert pointer level is more than equal than 0. So we do this. Else we just do type, right? So if raw.group so we must, so I guess we can also additionally check that the type, that the value is GL enum, right? So assert value equals to GL enum, and then we do type equals to, well, to raw.group. Else we just like type is equals to raw equals to value. And I guess that's it, break. There should be nothing else. And then we do print to builder. Actually, we can do that. at the same time. So we do kind of name, and no, it's not, no, it's not just type. It's like that. Fuck. I need to add a certain amount of stars. My brain a bit fried for this, so I can just iterate and append to builder. Something like for like 0 to pointer level, right? And we just do print to builder, and this can have something like level. Wait. Why am I doing pointer level? Yeah, I need to split the building, but why do I do this shit? I can literally just, if contains star, I just store, I just do this. Am I stupid? Like, I don't need to do anything. This is like massive over-engineering. I can just... Right? And then level then, or I'll just literally do pointer level and then type. Yeah, that's a good point. They might be in different. Okay, let's see what happens. And correct number of arguments, huh? Wait, what? Where's that? Row name, pointer, type. Ah, shit. This is the I haven't I haven't I haven't updated the version of the compiler locally. Yeah, I haven't updated the on this, like I have updated it on Windows. I can do I'll just do this. Where's the assertion file? Assert enum. Oh, what was it then? What was it then? Value. Wind. Ah. Yeah, it can be. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, pff. GL bitfield. What the fuck is GL bitfield? U32. Ugh. Okay. So gonna like collect all of those. GL you byte? Wait, those are U8s. And it still has group. Okay, let me print the group. So value and group. You got your SNES and the CRT back to my room? That's crazy. Power. Oh, now you have to like stitch another power supply. Unlucky. Yeah, row grub. Path core type. Let's find it. So path core type. And it has like a value. Oh yeah. So it is actually like okay. But yeah, you know, I wouldn't know it. I wouldn't know that it is ubyte because there is no information. No, it's actually good that I'm asserting it. Because if I do path core type and path core type, I'm 100% sure that, you see, I have it as GL enum. And GL enum is actually U32. So this is literally incorrect. I actually need to convert path to core enum into correct enum. Fuck. How do I catch all of those? Actually, how do I catch all of those? Maybe I don't swap it. Maybe I don't swap them yet, and I need to kind of reevaluate how do I know that this is, you know. I can sort of say, I can sort of know if those are, you know, if those fit into 1 byte or not by looking at how many characters there are, right? If there's like 0x02, I know that it will fit into 1 byte. But I still need to go and verify. I actually need to go and verify. Fuck. That's a lot of special casing. It would be really convenient if this specified the size. But it doesn't specify the size because in C headers, they are just scattered defines, right? So it doesn't matter because compiler will infer them. Will pass the correct type, I mean. So for example, this one, map texture format Intel. Is this ubyte or is this? It's literally not used anywhere. You see? So it's like useless. This command opcodes. Yeah, this is GL enum. You see? Fuck. Transform feedback. What's that? And this is like, what? GL int. Okay, so and this one is S32, right? So this is not ubyte, even though it has like a regular S numbers. Path to core type. Ubyte. And this one accepted as GL enum. Look at this. What do I do? So the same exact enum, it's ubyte and ubyte enum. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh shit! It's not an enum as ubyte. It's a fucking array. Fuck. I need to see if it's a pointer. before doing that. Wait a second, was it? Yes, it was a pointer. Ah, fuck me. Okay, saved. So if group, we do type row group. Okay. So let's not assert. We don't assert then. But what if it happens somewhere? Right? What if it does happen somewhere? Need to hold enums before emitting and try to infer. The array still needs the actual not.gl enum. It will do it. It's just, it will just be a pointer to not.gl enum. Yes, it will be like a pointer to not.gl enum. Right, so here it will be a pointer and then not.gl enum, like whatever it is. The only thing I'm worried now is, what if we actually have a situation where some sort of enum is not really an enum? You know what I mean? What if there is a situation like that? Which will be kind of fucked. Whatever, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. gl.j. So, oh fuck, that's, yeah, this is the white space because of the fake pointers, right? So, yeah, and here void pointer is, where's star? What? Yes, I can do that. Yeah. I mean, for safety, for like 100% safety, I think we need to do that. I think you're right. That's actually funny. That I do this. I probably shouldn't have a name on the output for the output param. Void. So this is, we need to fix that. If it's void, we don't print it. Right, and for output one, we don't need to print the name. Do I print void? Do I print star anywhere? So let me do, no? Oh, it's a colon and then a star. No, I don't print stars. Oh, so I fucked up somewhere here. Yeah, so I need to kind of print the type correctly. Pointer level equals value. Why doesn't it work, huh? If contains star. Pointer level equals value. So we never get here. Right, and we will do right, so And we need to do this like so. If type equals to void else, we'll do something like that. Otherwise we do this. I guess we can do like 2 and 3. Just like for now, I can do this so we don't print spaces. Why don't we get pointer levels correct? Print to builder. Oh shit. Ah, yeah, no type. Okay, that's better. But where are void pointers? Okay, there are some pointers, right? Look at that. So there are some. Oh, you can see that. So there are some pointers. Oh, you're actually right. Because I right. So where am I storing name? If store name else. Correct. Like that. Yeah, GL enum. Okay. So this GL enum didn't get substituted actually. Interesting. Where are void pointers? Pointer to... There are no void pointers. There should be void pointers. What the fuck? Where are returns anyway? Wait, where are returns? I think I fucked up. If type equals void, then this, otherwise that. So I don't know, Vulkan? What the fuck? Why is this GL get VK proc other? What the fuck is this? Why is this in NVIDIA header? Okay, there's something like GLU int. Okay. But I'm pretty sure some of those should be... like void pointers. Void or like star. Attribute list. So attribute list here, for example, attribute list pointer to GL int. Let's see if I have that. Okay, we have it as a pointer actually. Or just GL. Okay, let me check this particular one. Okay, proto const GL int attribute list. Aha, and you see pointer here, it got fucking swallowed. So somehow here pointer somehow got swallowed. So I have a bug somewhere. Did I do this incorrectly? No. String old new. Result occurrences. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. And here I just consume result. That's totally cool. Okay, let me debug it on one particular, on like this one particular command. Yeah, format command. So what I want to do is I want to print right, I want to print this if right, so I want to only print command like if command dot proto dot name not equals, like this. Let's do continue, just kind of like that. And okay, so what do you have here? Name target, class no, type GL enum. Okay, image of this attribute list, we have const GL int and we have star. Okay, so we have const GL int and star. So we have star somewhere here. And when we do this, let's like print value is okay, value GL enum, value this, value nothing, and this. Where is the fucking star? Where is the star? Huh. The star got somehow swallowed. Look at that. How did it get swallowed? So I replace const with nothing. And then I trim it. Oh shit. Well, I mean, first I meant to use temp here. But I mean, it doesn't really do anything anyway. Where's the star? What? Huh. Okay, let's do for raw type. Let's yeah, let's print it. You're right. What the fuck is going on here? It. I see. Const it. There is no star. Because I thought that if I get a type, then I don't have anything else. So stupid. Yes. Yeah. I was just being afraid that it's gonna have something weird, or I don't know. I guess it's fine. Yeah, now it should be fine. Right, yes, star, cool. Fuck. There you have it. Yeah, here attribute list is a pointer to glint. Nice. And now we should be able to find pointers to void. Yeah, look at that. We have pointer to void and double pointers to void too. Easy clap here. Ooh. Now we have GL enums somewhere. For example, let's look at this one. It has GL enum target. It has it without the group. Okay, justify it. GL object label. Yeah, GL enum without a group. Okay. So I think that's fine. So if now I'll try to compile. If I try to compile this, will going to compile? Jai GL example.jai. What? Unable to parse statement here. What the fuck? Hey, what is wrong? Wait, what? Ah, fuck. Okay, I fucked up somewhere. Comma expected. Fucking fuck. Context. You fucking bitch. Context is a keyword in Jai. Fuck. Don't even start. If if type equals context right? Type equals, yeah, just do this. No, type. Wait. Yes. Yes. If store name, if name equals context, and name equals raw.name, if name equals context, name equals context. Name, Julio. Ah, there's a fucking string. We're going to get fucked by all of the keywords. Huh? You can't blame context on that, right? It's okay. Undeclared identifier GL debug proc arb. Okay. So it accepts. I don't actually do that, you see. So seems like. Yeah. What the fuck? Wait. I think those, I'm pretty sure I typed those by name, no? Here, type defs. GL debug proc arb. Debug proc arb. No, yeah, GL debug proc arb. Yep. Oh wait, no. They don't have arb yet. Huh. Why did they how did I remove GL here? What? I took only one and right, that's. Hey, look at that. GL example, let's do Muga. Muga, we have Muga. Okay, yeah, we are generating valid JI. Holy shit! Well, I guess we don't have any guarantees that whatever we're generating is actually correct, you know, layout-wise, and whether are all the parameters correct size and whether all pointers in place. For that, we will have to deal with profiles, right? Yeah, it's Diego. hello, welcome. Yeah, I need to handle extensions. Yes, because I don't have a way to make platform layer, right? I don't have a way to create a surface. So I need to parse EGL header, and I need to do the features. And I need to also, yeah, there is still some work to do, but we are generating valid JI. Whether it's actually correct is, you know, a different idea, but yeah, let me check it in. can't you just call regular get proc address? You don't think so? Yeah, for core functions too on some platforms. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna like encapsulate those probably into like some kind of a struct so they can be loaded at runtime. But we'll see. It's all later. For now, I'm generating valid JI, and that is good. We are generating valid JI procedures. Whether they have a correct layout is a whole different story. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know what RCR meant. It's just, you know, I don't know which are exported, which are not exported. I think it's safer to just always load them at runtime. Yes, that's right. Extensions are exported, I think, in GLX, but I don't know about EGL. We can actually look. It's actually pretty easy to confirm. I have EGL that. I'm gonna have a EGL.jai, but here's some of these. Yeah, here, so right. We have EGL. We have a bunch of these exported. Yes, exactly. I think, and I mean, I think you don't necessarily want to like link against OpenGL libraries too, right? Because imagine like your application or your game, it wants to try to do Vulkan renderer, and only if it's not able to initialize Vulkan renderer, it will fall back to OpenGL. You don't want to link against OpenGL. Or you don't want to link against Vulkan crap. You want to load all of that at runtime. I know that maybe nobody does that, but that seems logical to me. Here, so yeah, we have EGL, blah blah blah, make current, all of that is exposed in the it was exposed in the C header. Yeah, you see, I mean, Focus doesn't have Vulkan renderer. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's that it doesn't link against X11 or Vulkan. Not yet. Correct. Okay, yeah, that's it. We are done for today. Focus uses simp, so OpenGL. But it has multiple OpenGL backends. Like on Linux, it has EGL backend and it has GLX backend for OpenGL. Cool. So maybe we can find someone to rate. Who do we have? No one who I follow. So yeah, at this time, I mean, it's because I very rarely am awake at this time, so I don't follow anyone who is streaming right now. And so naturally, I don't know if there's anyone like good. There's someone who is streaming game dev Unreal C++ state 3 plus EQS. Shall we? Python learning. Unreal 5 Cyberpunk survival community blueprints doesn't look like something interesting. Heavy game framework refactoring, huh? No, this is some ML bullshit, some OCaml. I would read Teach if he streamed OCaml right now. Because Teach was nice and rated me twice. But I'm not gonna read like random OCaml streamer. Okay, we are going to rate. Oh, there's also somebody doing cool role-playing RPG. Godot. Godot or Unreal Engine? As long as it's not Theo. Who Theo? Ah, the web bro Next.js Theo. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't rate him, but not because I like hate him or anything. Actually, I think it's fine. It's just, you know, not the topic of the stream, I would say. Yeah, and I want to rate someone who's doing more kind of system stuff by default. Oh yeah, like Theo is not even in the first, like, I don't know. I thought Twitch sorts channels by viewers, but it's all over the place. I guess it tries to, you know, experiment with discoverability, so it doesn't place the top, the streamers with the top kind of amount of viewers at the top. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Okay, tell me I'm good at making. Oh, there's someone. I think doing game develop. Ah, it's Game Maker. Okay, someone is doing Game Maker. Okay, we're rating the guy who does Unreal Engine. He's doing something in Blueprints, but I mean, okay, it's not like we have a lot of potential for rating, right? Learning Japanese. Hahaha. I was a bit productive today. Okay. You can't do me dirty like that. All right. So let's rate that. Whoever it is, I mean, be nice to the streamer. He has a cool ass fire as a special effect. Yeah. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for watching on Twitch and on YouTube. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do Jai Enterprise tomorrow. I might work on my program instead, on my on the Hitboxer instead. I need to implement trace support for Linux and whatnot, and finish like XCB backend. So yeah, we'll see what I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna stream at all, maybe I'm gonna be too tired. But to know for sure, join the Discord. And you can follow other shit. Yeah, I'll see you later. Thank you everyone for watching. Bye bye.